Oh, whoops, it was already... I double unmuted myself. I'm gonna monitor this. Yeah. Okay. Do do do. Live scene. Oh wait, not live scene. I want to go to me close up first. Um. Hello, it's me, Poison, and you're watching this. And if you're noticing that I'm moving more, it's because I have my trackers turned on. Some of you may not know this, but I actually have full body tracking. It's just I use Mokopi, and so it drifts over time. But I was like, hey, for our holiday stream, we're gonna at least start with trackers on, cause yeah, we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know we're gonna be golden. But hello, I hope everyone is having a good day so far. Let me pull up my chat monitor. There we go. Yeah. Going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know we're gonna be golden. But hello. Eh. eh. We adjust. But yeah, also because like the waistband tracker when sitting down. Hello, Raz. I turned on these trackers, even though I'm not going to be able to have them on for like most of the things, but it means that, say, if I play Hearthstone at some point, I'm able to like turn on the full body tracking again and we'll like walk around the table and stuff like that. Uh,
Hearthstone?
we're going to start with Wuthering Waves and earning gems and stunting pretty. I think I need to turn the bloom down just a little bit because you're not seeing the colors. Intensity.
Hey, pet me. Pet the cat. Do
Same.
it.
Wait. I was adjusting my bloom. Hold it. Oh, it's here. I couldn't remember where it was in relationship to me.
Meow 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 meow.
I'm dyslexic and it's mirrored. Oh no. Let me adjust. I have motion buffering turned on. I'm gonna turn it off. Motion buffering makes it to where it moves smoother, but it moves on a delay, so I have to pre-do movements. Turn off motion buffering. Yay, I'm free, moving in real time. We did it. Okay, I still need to turn the bloom down though, because this is very bright. Give me one moment.
I was a cat. I was a cat. Meow. Cat. Meow. Meow ow.
Wait, that looks wrong. It's so hard to like I don't have a like an object of reference on my like space. And you keep on doing it the second I pull up the Bluminizer. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. It's oh, you know that's kind of frosted cone. Also, it got worse. do, do, do. This is okay. I have to like lean forward because the hip tracker. Do, 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 do. No, I haven't had these on in forever. I forget how much fun it is to be able to actually move my body. Pump up the jam. Thank you, Titanic. I hope you're doing well. We are turning our body trackers on for the first time in a very long time. Just because, like, they're great for pre-recorded content, but over time, my body will slowly turn and my trackers will get more and more off because I'm sitting next to my desk, which has a bunch of electronics. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's throwing me off more than anything. I think my Mocopi needs to be calibrated. So it's, yeah. Oh, okay. I'll have to look that up. Do, 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 do. Face track. Because I think that my face tracking might be the thing. Do, do, do. Because it does have something to do. Eh, we will figure it out. That, or I'll just put on like a tighter waistband and that will fix it too. But yes, Streamaversary! Okay, let me type that into my search because I'm curious about it. Metabots, survivors. Let's see. Images. Is this an indie studio game? Oh, okay. Dude. Hey, you know, a lot of the games we play on the channel are not necessarily the most popular in the West, even though I'm a Western streamer. But I just love Wuthering Waves. So like, we are lucky because we get into closed betas a lot. But yeah, I ask if it's an indie studio because I love supporting indie studios because as a small indie creator, it's like a supporting fellow creatives. I think I can turn my audio playback off. Boop, boop, boom. There we go. Now I don't hear myself on a delay. But yes, this is a new Christmas outfit. Let me do a zoom out here. But if I zoom out, no one can judge if my body is like turned in a weird way. Do not body shame me because my trackers are on. Okay, it's not that weird. Yeah, never mind. What do you mean? Why is it? Why am I like that? What? This is some massive talent here. I am not. I think my waistband tracker might be slightly off. It is quite possible. I thought light was hitting my body weird. It's one of those moments when you zoom out and find out I'm actually at a obtuse angle. If I had to guess, that's about 120 degree, and if it's acute, it's about a almost a 45. See, this is why I mostly use these if I'm playing a game where I can stand up. This snow is a
No, it's not cute. It's concerning.
same. You know, it's acute to me. So let's show the Christmas outfit slash holiday outfit slash Streamiversary outfit. Yeah. This is it. This is me. This is real. I am probably very off center, yeah. These Christmas lights, I can control their brightness through bloom. Another cool factor about this outfit, some of the parts of this outfit have the property known as fluorescent, which means that depending on the lighting environment, my lights will change. And I can use my eyes as an example of that. So we're gonna get really close. And then I'm gonna turn off my lights. And if you can kind of tell, but like my hair is shining a bit brighter, and there's like this kind of glow and green to it, and the icicle becomes more clear. The darker the environment, the brighter the light. At least that's how I have it programmed. But yes, it has been so long since I've had these. And thank you. Ooh, ooh. You can't see it very well from a distance, but zooming in, do you notice the skirt uses snowflake shaped glitter? And then I set the snowflakes to have very varying like light properties. So that way you get those like little balls of light occasionally. I definitely should have probably had my like used my lower body tracking for this portion of the stream and definitely switched to a tighter waistband. Let's see. The hat also, by the way, is a prop that I have on. That's technically not part of this outfit. I still have no idea why my model's leaning back so far. It's I haven't used Mokopi though in a while, so I've not really calibrated it on this computer to be the right like adjustments. But that is kind of funny. Normal. Back problems. Normal. Back problems. How's that arc though? That archipelago. Let's see. I do wonder a little bit. So I have a setting called Look at Me, which helps me make sure my body doesn't drift as much. If I turn that off, it might help things a little. Nope, it helps it at none. Maybe it's like I'm turned almost. Hey, it's better than the drift I used to get. The drift I used to have would like slowly turn me and then would like break my spine eventually because I'd be doing a 360. Ooh, if you ever okay, well, let's see. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat real fast. I got distracted trying to fix my Mokopi. Okay. I wanted Heike make a skirt like that. Mainly because I couldn't make a skirt for my senior year fashion design final. Ooh, that sucks. I also graduated college during COVID, and I had to do first for my undergrad, I had to do a departmental honors project and I present it to people on Zoom, which makes it awkward because you're getting heavily judged by those people. So, so like I can't really read the room that well, and they would turn their cameras off during my presentation, so I'm like, I can't tell if they like it or not. So it's like, I think I'm doing good. And then for my thesis, I also had to present to people on Zoom because one of my people got COVID right before it. Oh, no, I'm very glad I got out of it before high school. See, and here's the other reason why oftentimes on my streams I don't use my full body tracking is it's way too distracting. Because once I start playing with it, because I really love puppets. Like had like a bunch of puppets as a kid, more like marionettes, not like the hand puppets. And so that's one of the things that drew me to VTubing is that you can puppet your model. But I typically would have this set up. Yeah, no, it got worse. The only unfortunate part for me is I finished with my MS, so Masters of Science, as an environmental scientist going into like this administration. So you can imagine how good job searching has been for me. I'm still working in IT, basically, which is what I did to pay for college. But like, I would like to get more science positions, but there's just not many available right now. So most of the ones that are out there are going to Nepo hires. Because like all of my classmates who had like family in the field all got positions. Everyone else did not get a position. But yeah, no, I can't wait till things change. Hopefully for good. Wicked reference. Yeah, I actually can't wait to see. I'm gonna see Wicked Part 2, I think, up this upcoming week. So I'm really excited for that. I haven't done a just chatting section of stream in a hot second. But yeah, if you want to see how I made this exact skirt, uh, I do have a video up on it that walks you through the process in Unity. This skirt is actually super easy to make. Um, like the fabric, if you're not familiar with programming, it won't be a problem because if you use, especially if you use Wordo, because you can have Wordo, if you check their manual, they'll have an SDK download thing and tell you how to set it up. And then this skirt I made using one shader tool called Poyomi. Ooh, actually, if I had it up, I could show it right now. I'll pull it up. I might stay zoomed in though, because I would prefer not showing how much I'm leaning back. Because it keeps on making me correct my posture, even though my posture's good. So I'm having to bend my back inwards. But yeah, it's pulling up now. I've already pulled up this file once before, so it should pull up pretty fast. Let me grab Yomi. While that's loading, live scene. So this is one of my biggest tools that I use. It's called Poyomi, and there's free and paid versions of this program. Um, I do the free version because I don't like paying subscriptions for tools. Um, but if they had a single purchase form, I would do that. But it's super easy to use, like very easy to use. I have the project pulling up right now so I can show you. It also, on the Unity tool itself, ooh, MMD, that's really cool. I have, I hate converting. So I have some FBX files that I need to convert to VMD files, and I did the workflow once, but then that Unity session got corrupted, and that once was like 2 years ago, and it was, well, no, it couldn't have been 2 years ago because I have Lady Gaga's Abracadabra NMD, so like it had to be more recent than that. But yeah, no, I love the MMD community, especially when they upload the free things. That's how I have the gnarly dance for Cat's Eye, is someone grabbed the Epic Games version of it, uploaded it. I can't remember who that creator is, but they upload a lot of very useful ones. Um, let's see. Uh, gnarly, Cat's Eye, MMD. Do. I want to find them. I can't play it on stream because YouTube would get mad. This is the person though. This person uploads like a lot of like Epic Games Fortnite motion captures, which is useful because what I do for a lot of my videos is I like mix and match different motions as like different dance moves. I also do motion capture myself sometimes. Ooh, so so if you making a VR chat avatar, does that mean you are familiar with Unity? It's up. Now I can show how like, so I need to go up here, poison, festive, click on the skirt material. So the skirt material, it uses a custom normal map for the fabric effect, but the glitter is legit. I have a drawing of a snowflake, this specifically, and then I made it a PNG. Then I made that PNG the shape and texture for the glitter, clicked check, and basically that's all I had to do is just adjust the position size, the sparkle control, which is like how much light can that glitter, is that glitter allowed to make. But yeah, if you have, like, honestly, if you were unfamiliar with Unity and you were like, I want to do some really cool things like with Poyomi and like all that stuff, I would still say, hey, it it's not that bad. Uh, this Blender, for me, very steep learning curve, but this one, there's a lot of just like, click this button, you're good. Now, I do like re-rig my hair with magic cloth and like I do some things that are a little bit more complicated, but a lot of the base principles here, fairly easy. The hard part is the fact that like I have to pre-prepare materials in VROID to receive certain effects. Like if I want these lights to all be on one object, I do have to like color it a specific way so that way I can do the color map for it. Uh, like the one in my hair, this is for the lights. This is for the caps for the lights. And then this is for the string. So that way I can have it all look very different without having to use 1,000 vertices and polygons. But yeah, I would have to say, like, because there's so many resources out there for Vroid specifically, but you can use it on other things. It, yeah, because like I use Poyomi, well, I use Magic Cloth on my Witch Hat, which I think is where my snow prop is right now. Let's see. And I made the Witch Hat in Blender. And hello, Silver Sun, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oop, where's the Witch Hat? Oh, this is on Spine. Send it back to... Oh, I can search. Fan, dual... Oh, this is a cool thing. I have a Witch Hat somewhere. Oh, wait, no. It's the Christmas tree that's in the Witch Hat spot. This Christmas tree. Do, do, do. Oh. Oh, that's right. It's gonna be extremely small because I shrunk that Christmas tree down so it would fit on my head. Because that Christmas tree is actually a full-sized Christmas tree. But yeah, in other words, I used Magic Cloth to weight paint that after exporting it from Blender. There we go. I do like this as just using this as a hat. Okay, let me see. Oh God. Not to chop off my head or anything. Okay. Me close up. Yeah, dual disc. With functioning lights. I don't have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but uh there's a while where I would stream Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links. And so I had this dual disc so I could like role play with it. It also turns all of my models into Yu-Gi-Oh models, which is really fun. Eh, yeah, Pot of Greed. That lets me draw 5, 7, 8. Go. No, two more cards. Eh. But yeah, I thought this dual disc was a fun idea. I also use it for Hearthstone sometimes, just because the nerd in me loves it. But yeah, so this was made on Sketchfab, and person basically was like, I don't want to work on this anymore. Here, use it as you want. And so what I did is I grabbed it from Sketchfab, I redid the materials on it, and animated the lights to like have kind of like that 90s kind of flash to them when they move. And I redid the like materials to look more plasticky because I kind of wanted to look like the toy version because I had the toy version IRL. Oh, you good? Enjoy the drinking. Twitch will get mad if I say that too loud. But we have done like wine mom streams in the past. Because who like it's fun. Let's see. Character 3. Turn off my where's the dual disc? Prop 3, okay. There we go. But yeah, I also like V-word for messing around. But yeah. You know, I I used to do that a lot. The like uh bang bang for specific things, but I had a problem. I don't anymore, but like I took enough of a break. It wasn't even like that. I was like more that I just social and I stopped being as social and that fixed the problem. That and I settled down because I got out of college. It was an environment thing. Because now I've had like a margarita stuff for like 2 weeks and I still haven't touched it, but I mean to because I love like the frozen margarita stuff. Oh, I think oh the third round votes started today, didn't they? For a lot of the games. Let's let's pull it up. Okay, I so typically like if I get something super cheap, it will give me a headache, which actually is typically you're allergic to the tannins in it. So if you take like some kind of antihistamine before you drink, like it will make you not feel as bad after you drink. Uh, if it's an immediate response, that's how that works. If it's not an immediate response, it's probably dehydration. But like the dailies, they're very quick and easy. I love it. Um, like that's where I have like 4 frozen bags in my freezer. Plus, it's like it's a just open and it's done situation. I have a nice blender, but I'm also lazy. No, that does not fix anything. I remember whenever I was using my body trackers more frequently, I didn't have my sleeves so bulky because of this reason. I try to avoid clipping as best as I can, but now I'm like, it's fine because I don't use my body tracking as much. So I'm like, and now the sleeves are a statement piece. Like I made them crisp. I don't know if you can tell, but I made them Christmas trees. Like my hand is the like base of the tree, and then I gave it a very like pine needle-esque texture. I thought that was a cute idea. Oh, you know what? Okay, my body's gonna look strange for a moment. Oh wait, no, it won't. Okay, I gotta pick a pose, and I'm gonna be in that pose for a hot second. Ah, There we go. Okay. So now, of course, it adjusted slightly. I'm gonna switch my arms to my legs, which will allow me to have uh, maybe not so much back problems. Oh wait. But yeah, it for me, I just like sweet when it comes to alcohol, which is terrible because it will give you a headache more often. I grabbed a pair of leggings because the leggings are going to be a lot tighter to my body. I have some parts of my wardrobe that are specifically to make it better to track my body, and this is one of them. Okay. Let's see. Hey, poison! Glittery poison! Uh, yeah, I do enjoy doing the just chatting portions of streams. I just haven't done it in a while. So a lot of this is just very impromptu. Just like I haven't used my full body trackers in a while. And I definitely just put them on the wrong side, which would have caused some problems because my left leg was on my right leg and my right leg was on my left leg. And that cannot happen. Start motion capture. We're gonna do default. Now I have to hold still while they connect because I don't feel like taking them off and putting them back in their box, which is what you're supposed to do. Okay. Move my chair. Start. Do do do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because I'm standing now, we're just gonna load something. That's so bright. Oh god. Oh my. My mouse is now hidden. That's the bad thing about snow, is it makes it really hard for me to see my mouse. They don't tell you that. Character 3. I'm gonna go away from that section. Yay! How I wish you'd wake up one day. I think the winter stage will probably work better. I have a mini stage. Reset you. Environment. And thank you. Doo-ba-doo. Where's my mini stage? It's super bright on this stage. I probably don't even need my other lights. Oh, set the camera to free look, because if I don't, you guys might get motion sickness. Because you'll move with my head and not like... There we go. Now I am free. It's snowing. Do, do, do.
What in the festivities?
I'm trying to find my mouse so I can pull my chat back up. Same. Do the like Mean Girls jingle bell. And Mokopi is a bit off center. So I'm going to recalibrate it. Oh, that's why. My right wrist disconnected. I love Mokopi. It's one of the like cheaper full body tracking options. But it does have some quality issues. Specifically with Wordo, the actual in-app is actually fairly good. But yay, Christmas! I forgot how much fun it is to just like be able to walk around as my VTuber model. My audio quality is probably crap right now though. This is actually this is actually Ash. The forest is on fire. I'm in danger. I always think that I won't be able to like think of what to do for just chatting, but I forget that like just turning on my full body tracking is typically enough to give me content. I hit something. But yeah, I have no idea how my audio quality is though. It's probably not the best. And I cannot have my headphones on while like standing up and doing that. I used to do Hearthstone with my full body tracking so that I could like, but I do have a mic pack, but it doesn't have as good of audio quality as my like blue mic does. I wonder if I can turn off my external lights for this. Because there's environmental lights, and then there's, yeah, no, I can just turn off my lights. I do kind of look like a cartoon right now. The lighting environment and how it's lighting up my body, so it's not showing the shadows of my body. But I can actually adjust that. All I gotta do is hit no on affect characters. Directional light, point light, yes. Intensity. That should add some definition. Another bad thing about the Mokopi trackers, like for all that's good about them, is the fact that I can't really do much with my hands. And for some reason, the signal they send to Wardo won't let me use the preset hand movements. Because if I could do that, that would be great. And when I turn on the weight to be higher on them, it still doesn't override what it says in Mokopi. I wish Mokopi would add kinematics physics to their hands on their app, so that way I could better utilize this. What happens if I just walk away? Goodbye! I'm coming back! Oh, I could have done that for the start of stream. But okay. I think we are about ready to switch to a game. And seeing how I have full body tracking on, it'd probably be best to do a game that I can leave this on, so that way when I turn it off, I don't have to turn it back on later. So, The only game I play right now that allows me to have my full body tracking turned on is Hearthstone. But first, I'm gonna check my audio quality standing up. Advanced properties. If it's bad, if it's as bad as I think it might be. Check 1, 2. Hello, it's me, Poison, and I hear reverberation. So probably should just sit down. This is why when I do videos like this, the audio is recorded separately. Ba ba ba. Ba da 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 da. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, so that means I need to move from my 3D tracking setup to my face tracking, which isn't hard at all. I just gotta switch phones. And set the pose. A tornado blew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California. Much like Arizona, my eyes don't shed tears before I roll. When I'm thinking about you, you know, no, no. I've been thinking about you, you know, no, no. Okay, that's all set. And this is a great pose. Go be receiver. Turn off. No. I said turn off. It should adjust. Ah. Yeah, we have decided against leaving my audio quality this bad. Okay. Um, Putting my things up. Eh, eh. If I have my tracker, sometimes I've left my trackers on when doing this step, and it's funny because the body just breaks. It starts to like turn into a ball because all my trackers go in one case. Bum bum ba da dum 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 do 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 do. Let's try this. There we go. I need to set the stage to a different stage. Because if you didn't know this, when you switch your environment in Wordo, the light settings will not actually switch off. So you'll still be affected by that Unity's like graphic settings. So I actually suggest downloading environments and see which light setting you like the best. I'll use this as an example. It should switch. So notice how the environment is turned off, but the lighting on my body changed? Yeah. It took me forever to figure out why this was happening, and it's because if you have an environment set, you will override the like default settings on Wardo, which will then like will maintain. So like, but you can also use that to your advantage. So like I have certain environments I like to use for different models because like say like this one has a very warm lighting, which looks great with some of my models. But because this is like a Christmas one, I'll change it to this. Which will let me be a little bit cooler toned in some ways. It still looks warm because I have a point light, but thank you. Thank you, Proto. Okay. Switch this off. Because now I can use my better face tracker. I have to use my better phone for Mokopi. Because you have to link Mokopi trackers to a device. Do, 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 do. Yes. uh, yeah. Oh, I was like, my face is frozen. It's because I didn't turn the other tracker on. Hi, it's me, Poison. And you're watching this. Isn't that something? Do. Hi, it's me, but too close to the camera. Oh, oh, I was like, why? My camera is still on free look. Orbit character. There we go. Do. And I hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh gosh, that was my computer. My gaming computer setup. Ooh, I forgot. We have a special thing planned. I remembered because I pulled up my computer and I was like, oh yeah, we have a thing. Do. Life scene. We have this image. Da. Okay, I need to flip me. And then rotate the camera. There we go. I think my cat found a bug. He's meowing and hissing at the corner. He wanted under his blankets. Ah, I'm back. Eek. For those of you who don't know, I have a cat, and they require me to lift the blankets for them when they want to go to like take a nap. But yeah, I have this picture. that I'm going to do the photo edits on. I figured it would like be cool to like do the splash art because I do like doing the splash art videos. Does anyone else have a cat where they ask you to like do something for them, like either get out a toy for them or something, and then they immediately leave? Because I just heard him jump off the bed after meowing desperately for me to go put him on the bed. It's okay. There we go. Okay, file, time lapse, record. But yeah, I forgot that we had this to work on. I need to switch my Twitch category to art. Um, art. Okay. Yay, it's switched. So, first off, I'm not exactly sure if I want to start on. So, one of the challenging things is because this is me editing a photo, I don't have control over like the layer here. All of this is going to be one layer, which is a challenge. But I think the first thing I want to do, the very first thing, we know the light is coming from this way back. Double check. Yes, okay. I'm gonna grab this, switch to a additive layer, and I'm going to add some streaks on this boot so that way these legs are more separated. Because right now they're blending a little bit together. And then I'm going to take my blur tool and just blur this so it looks kind of like the same like patent leather effect that I do. Yeah. That way the legs are more clearly separate. Okay. I'm still in an additive layer. This is looking like a 5 o'clock shadow. So I want to like warm that or like lighten that up a bit, add more of a gradient. And then I'm going to take this, multiply layer, grab this, and I'm just gonna and then blend. That's a little bit better, but now there's too harsh of a line there. Let's give it cheekbone. Go to this additive layer. And if I'm going to do shadow there, I'm going to do light on this side. We are also going to fix this hair texture. But right now, we're just going to do some touch-ups. I'm going to create an overlay. I want to go here. Just actually, I think I could do this on a normal layer. And I want to go for like yeah. And then something more like that. And if I'm going to do shadow there, I'm going to do light on this side. Blend. It's Blinda! Me, if I was in Wizard of Oz or Wicked, it's Blinda! Not to be confused with Blender, who's really good at 3D modeling. It's Blenda, the person with all the blend brushes. Do, do, do. I do find it interesting how sometimes just a small amount of detail is enough to like really transform something. So one of the reasons why I made this picture so bright is I one time received some really good advice that for digital art, sometimes it's more effective to be able to draw the shadow than it is to draw the light. And it's really helped a lot of my images pop. can tell I used a really warm light here. Should probably used something more neutral. Do, do, do. I don't know why these gloves are appearing burgundy here, but they're definitely brown. They're right here, they're like a cherry almost, or like a plum. So I think I'm gonna end up like, for the most part, covering almost the entire thing. Finer detail brush. Do. That was my chair. Okay, and then blur. I might need to correct these fingers, because now this finger looks bad. If I bent it up, how would that look? I'm gonna grab this color in the back and use it to cover. It's not necessarily fully better. Yeah, instead of doing that, I'm gonna grab this. I'm just gonna move it closer. That's better. Yeah, I think I might need just to cover the full glove. So I'm going to do new layer, and we'll just cover this. Let's I think this will look better whenever I get to like final step touches. Here. Okay, it's for the most part gonna be dark, so we won't worry too much about it, even though we did just spend so much time on it. And this one's off screen, so it's fine. Okay. Do, do, do. Now let's get to the tummy slash abs. Do, 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 do. I just like raise it off the body a little bit. Okay. This needs to be softened up. It's looking like it's actually like a bump. I could probably soften that up even more, but let's go ahead and work on other stuff too. I'm wanting to kind of have a gradient of blurred details. Kind of like how when something is like partially in shadow, it's not just like a hard line there, but like it makes it harder to tell the details of like the object. You. Okay, I want to brighten up this green probably by a good bit. While maintaining it still being forest green and not destroying the texture on it. We are going to do more lights because of the Christmas lights. But for now, okay, the hair is probably going to be the hardest part, but also the part that, if I can make it look right, look the best. So we already kind of have part of the banana effect, but I'm going to try to get some better banana. And what I mean by that is trying to get like a better shape for this hair. That. Then I'm going to do green hair on a different layer because I don't want them to interrupt each other. Green needs to go below. So what I'm going to do is place down like color and then use the fingertip tool to kind of get that hair like look to the edge. Because that way I can just kind of pull the hair in the direction I want it to go. So I'm not the best at line work. Honestly, not the best at art, but at the same time, I'm pretty good. If I can make it a sculpting thing, then I'm pretty good at it. So that's kind of what my goal is when using this fingertip tool, is to make it instead of just purely based off my line work, to allow me to like pull and like mold the colors. Okay, and then another new layer for the back of the hair. And I want to grab like one of the darker greens. Actually, you know what? Let's start with the bright green. This is also going to be the hard part because I don't want to pull it into the arm. You might even add like a little bit of length to it and some volume. Actually, because of where this is, Josie, this is going to go almost on the bottom layer because this is the almost very background. Okay. Now pull the hair. But yeah, I loved when I figured out this like method to kind of get around having bad line work. Like I still need to work on line work, but at least the things I make can still look decent. Speaking of that, this is now very mint hair, but like a blue mint. And I think I want to add some green back. So I'm going to go up here, new layer, because I don't mind that blue being the shadow. But my hair is definitely green. But this environment has a lot of blue light from reflection. Oh yeah. Okay. So I say they need to be on separate layers if they're not. Okay. Okay. And then Come all the way down here. New layer. We're going to add green for the light spaces. There we go. Undo. New layer. Cool. So I kind of want this like big dramatic moment with the hair. So I want to extend the hair a bit. Oop. First, oh yeah, that's gonna cause issues there, but it's fine. Let's make this a bit bigger. I'm gonna grab the cool color. Just pull this color. I think it's kind of funny because I have my hair's actually long enough to do this. It's just it wasn't getting affected by the wind like it's supposed to. Okay. Where's the glove? Okay, then I'm gonna take this. I'm drawing the shadow for the arm. Also, I noticed that like, oh, okay, my hair's going up like that on the shadow. Okay, do. New layer. Fix that shadow. There we go. Okay. One of the harder parts is this because it is so like specific. So I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to brighten it up. So I want to maintain the snowflakes. So I'm going to try an overlay layer and use kind of like a white. No, that just makes it pink. might just be very difficult to do that. Might just have to replace the snowflakes. Do I have a snowflake brush? I have a sparkle brush. Cherry blossoms, aura. I could probably find one online. So I'm gonna not worry about covering this part. And by online, I mean in the Clip Studio, like, section thing. Okay. That or I'm not gonna erase it. I'm gonna increase the transparency by putting this over top. And then blur. Is this grid supposed to be transparent anyways? So we're just adding that back. Let's do a add glow. Nope, that's not right. Not right either. That could work. Erase. There we go. Then I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put it at a lower transparency. Do that in the back. Another new one. I'm gonna do another add layer. And then this one, I'm gonna do actual sparkle. I feel like I'm losing that a little bit. Very lightly blend. Okay. Let's grab these. blur. And we're gonna come down to here. I've decided we're gonna go with like a blue black. Because you kind of always need to decide which black you're gonna go with, unless you're going with like actual black. Because like in 3D art, uh, using black and white uh has more of a purpose, but for this 2D art, it just kind of makes it hard to read because it's not moving, so you can't see like any kind of glint. Let me come down, zoom this in, enhancing image. Okay. So I will do. Oh, wait, I need a normal layer that I can actually draw on. Back here. I want to make this come to more of a point. It doesn't turn well for it. So if I wanted to do that, probably need to carve this back. Like this. But that's going to be a lot of carving. Okay, blur. I think I like that more. Okay. Let's work on the ground, which, ironically, I think I might need to do on the top layer because of the way that I did this. I want snow. So let me go with this. I did do this in the way that makes it difficult on myself to do the background because of the fact that I did foreground and carving already. Which means I have less grace. Blur. And blur. Okay, and this background, I want to do like some like clear gloss. Not gloss, but like ice. New layer. Add glow. Just gonna new layer. Add glow. That's the moon. It may not read as the moon, but I know it's the moon, and you know it's the moon. That's all that matters. Okay. Let me go to a multiply layer. Multiply. Just wanted to darken that a little bit. And then, unironically, add the light. Is this the right one? It is. It's starting to get there. New layer. Add glow. You. Oh, let me do the hair too. Because this should definitely happen on the same layer. Okay. Control C, Control V. Do. Soft light. We're gonna do all the greens at one time. Not that many greens. Okay, then I'm gonna do all the reds. All the blues. All the pinks. Let's see. I think I can do like this. Have this red kind of also come up here. There we go. I think let's do some more on the face. Also, I'm gonna clean up this snowflake. It won't be the most visible thing, but it's just visible enough that I want to at least make it have its shape. Working on faces is probably my favorite part, but it always takes so long if I'm starting from scratch. Starting to look like like an 80s makeup, except we replaced blue. I mean, we'll replace the green with blue. Also, I am doing the cardinal sin of like, don't zoom in too much. But I'm working on my favorite part, so it's fine. Oh, actually, highlight should be on this side. That'd be way too far out. Need to highlight front of face. Actually, that looks a little chubby faced. There we go. Stoplight. Erase. If it's going like this for the side, let's go like this. Okay, and blur. Undo. Blur. There we go. And then, because I did so much up there, I'm gonna need to do a little touch up down here. Anything else I want to fix? gonna blur this a bit more. That's all good. Okay. I think the last thing is highlights in the hair on the like add glow level. Oop, not that. Switch this to soft light. I think it looks a little bit more realistic. I think this looks a tad bit more festive. Let's see about. That's better. So many layers. Several probably unnecessary. Let's see. I guess this is the only thing that really hasn't gotten anything, is the hood. Yeah, normal. You. Okay, I think that's good. I feel like the skirt is still not great. Like it's fine. It doesn't feel like it's on the same level as everything else. That helped a bit. Okay. Final step, which is to do. Actually, we're gonna do opposites. Switch this to overlay. Green. So the way that I do this is I'm basically taking my color picker, selecting a color, moving it to the opposite side of the wheel, and using that as the overlay. I feel like it takes like sometimes if I'm washed out, adds a lot more depth to the shading and everything. It's a little like shading trick I learned from like an art tip video. And I've liked how it looks. Okay, so this is without that trick. Oh, this is with the trick, without. You want to see what this overlay layer looks like? If I put it on like normal. Yeah. Let's get this area of the stomach. There we go. Oh, actually, for this spot. Because I do want that to be like the moon. Like, represented in like the reflection of ice. There we go. I think this turned out really good. File. Time lapse. Oh, how long is this one? Oh, it's a 2-minute long one. Let's watch it in 15 seconds. I love how much it changes in the like last second when I do the overlay layer. It's like very small changes and then out of nowhere. I had that button. I'm gonna export it once with the full and once with the partial. This one 15. I'm also gonna export it as a picture because I like that picture. So what I think we're gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and hit that BRB. I'm gonna take a short break here, and I'll be back on in a moment. Well, we'll hit the starting soon again, because that has a timer on it. I'm coming back, but I just need 1 second because I had to grab one last thing. And I also need to switch my Twitch category. Because we're gonna switch over and play some games because, yeah. Doop-a-doo. Oh, ba-doop-a-doop. Done. So yeah, I gotta switch out my coolant real fast. Thank you, Proto, and welcome to me being back. I don't know how the other phrase goes. I think it's just thank you. Okay, let me calibrate that facial mocap. Wait, is it? There it is. Okay. Should be calibrated. Yeah. Because we're getting later in the stream, I think we'll switch the model to night mode. In other words, we're gonna turn off like point light and turn up bloom. So we're ready for it to be the Christmas lights and everything. Turn bloom down a little bit. And hello, Zion. There we go. Okay, that's all set. We are now in night mode. Okay, switch this out. Minimize everything. I'm gonna pull up Wuthering Waves. Make sure category is right. Yes. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, boom, dum, 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 dum. There we go. It's like audio. Same. It's night mode. Because it just, the sun went down where I live. So now it's all like glowy. I will say the blue glowing eyes does give Nightwalker, or like that's like Game of Thrones. And there's actually a surprising amount of Halloween, like Halloween-esque movies for Christmas. Let me do this. If I do this and switch this light to be super warm, and we can get like a low lighting situation. That's more like, kind of more like candlelight is what I'm gonna try to recreate. Direction, yes. And we're gonna turn this to a yellow. Well, a yellowy orange. Turn on. That's more like candlelight. I'm gonna have it come from this side. But yeah, because my... Same. Okay. Wuthering Waves actually uses SDF maps, which are considered not as advanced. However, they take a lot more work to put together. And they have better accessories than me. I still aspire to make models that, like, can compete, but I wouldn't consider myself quite there yet. Because one of the things I use to measure, like, my skill with making VTuber models is video games. And I would say I'm at, like, a Wuthering Waves on a lower graphic setting. But my models won't ever fully look like theirs unless I make an SDF map. Because I'm pretty sure they still use SDF shading. I could be wrong. They could have switched because they did change a lot about their, like, thing. But I'm pretty sure that's how it works for them still. There's actually a way I can kind of figure that out. We're going to go into Wuthering Waves and we're going to find some light. So once I find the light, I can see what kind of shadow map they're using. Let me go ahead and turn off the snow. Yeah. I would say my biggest inspiration for VTuber models, which I'm not close to yet, but aspire to be close to, but I'm gonna have to use a lot more Blender to get there, is Naraka Blade Point. I actually got honorable mentions from them in an art contest, which was like a huge checkbox for me because it was my first ever honorable mention. Oop, did not mean to hit them. But yeah, they have a lot of accessories on these characters, which I don't spend. I do want to make a model that is more like accessorized and has more layers to it like these. Now I will say my Uno model is a pretty close for their Uno model. Like definitely different form and body structure. But and I do like my Fulova really. I'm switching my Ayuno so I can just put this next to each other. This model is slightly older. Okay, I will say, if you're someone who likes makeup, I could see my models being considered better. Because most don't. Most gacha games don't really do makeup too much. So, like, my faces are way more dramatic than their faces. Okay, and now let's get some lighting. We are gonna need light. So we can kind of match here. I did that fast. I matched my lighting to hers really quickly. That's impressive. Because I have like a bunch of different light settings to go through. And so to match it so quickly, like it's not a perfect match, but it's pretty close. This is one of the models where like sometimes I don't want my model to be like next to its inspiration because it used to be that my model was just so much worse. But now I'm like, it's okay. I can stand next to her. We can be seen together. Yeah, this is I made this model, I believe, 3 months ago. And I know you've seen my Furlova one because I used that one for Where the Winds Meet, along with the Fox one. Of course, I have to cover my hips more than what the Uno in the over here does, because I have to abide by TOS when I make my designs. So I am at a disadvantage. Switch back to this Christmas model. Whoops, I clicked Fina. It's uh it's called Poison Festive, and so Fina's right next to it. But yeah, Yuno's one of my models that I would say is closer to like 1-for-1, and so is Filova. I think Albrina's pretty close, but not quite. Like there's some things off about my Galbrina where like I messed up on the hair rigging for one, and so the hair is kind of more helmet than I want it to be. I love this auto attack chain. But yeah, I would say I'm not too far off from being able to make a character that looks closer to this style. But I've always had difficulty replicating other people's style because I like to blend. And so I'll start trying to make it look like them, and then I'll add a lot of like gradients. When a lot of these use shell shading. Okay, the sun is out. So I want to see what kind of light map you're using. Okay. So I'm going to use my model to point. So you see right here, this like little square here? That is a big hint to what light map they're using. Also, like, you can see how their shadows are almost like solid shapes. Like there's not much of a gradient there. That is because they're more than likely using what's called an SDF map, which is basically when you draw the light instead of like, I use what's called a normal map, and my normal maps basically tell light what shape an object is, which then allows it to hit it in a kind of more semi-realism kind of way. Yeah, so we're using very different normal lights maps basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, you can see the shadows on. This is true for Genshin and Honkai and ZZZ. You can see how, like, there's solid shapes for their shadows, which does give them a more anime-esque appearance. And if you wanted to make an anime-esque appearing model, you would need to do an SDF map. So that way your light acts as though 2D art light does. I do sometimes like playing this zoomed in. So the thing that I want to work on here on Wuthering Waves, I think I already did this. Yeah, I've already done this one. I'm out. But yeah, I have a specific goal for Wuthering Waves right now, and it's to earn as many gems as possible because there's a really cool character coming out. I'll pull her up. And she's in my art style. Linnea. Ooh, images. Save image. Image is pulling up. Oh, I hate when I save an image and it saves the worst resolution for that image. Okay, this is a much better resolution image. But this, because like the fashion is very like simple but well done, and I kind of like to like not over accessorize my models. One of the most complicated parts, and I haven't decided how I want to do it yet, is this holographic jacket. Like I can either make it in Blender or I can have mine not be like very cape-like. But that's the thing I'm gonna need to figure out how I want to do it. But most of this outfit, I actually already have a version of, or like a one-for-one of, because I made a model that had like a cop outfit with those same straps. Her name was called Mint, and she's from NTE because we got into their closed beta through an art contest. Okay. I guess first what I should do. Guidebook. Proceed. But yeah, I'm excited to make that model. We will start on the model either, let's see, it's the 11th. So we have 2 weeks till 3.0 hits. So we'll work on that model either starting like 2 weeks from now. So like next Friday, Thursday, I think is the 11th. So on the 18th, we'll probably start work on that model. And then after that model, we'll make the one that has the transparent body parts. I have to minimize it on my other screen or else I'm gonna have lag issues. Minimize. Mostly because of graphics card and RAM usage. I keep on accidentally pressing shift because of Duet Night Abyss, even though I haven't played Duet Night Abyss in a hot minute. Oop. That's all I know. I've already done this daily quest a few times. Claim. I should spend my resin. Let's see what we spend it on. I have a feeling I have enough of this. Of my... Okay. Should probably spend it on Echo Ascension materials. So it doesn't really matter which one I do for that. I'm not needing to farm for anyone specifically. We're gonna switch the team. Team. My Havoc team. Oh, they're all set. They got separated. Oh. I was gonna let him jump into his own demise. Then I have more to spend. Boop.
Are we there yet?
Whenever I have a buildup of energy, unless a new patch is about to come out, I like to spend almost all my energy if I can, because Sometimes I forget to log on. I think my Lupa's runes are probably some of the not best. Okay. Claim all. Okay. Get 30 collectibles. I know exactly why I want to do that. There's a spot specifically I go to farm like these. I think that I don't know what they're called, but they're like the red rocks that you use to craft a like resonator thing. And they're a pain because you need so many of them to craft a single one. But I like using them so that way I don't have to like search out where things are. Let's see. I still haven't done this like fish quest thing. But these rocks are what I need. I didn't know I could lock onto the collectibles. That's neat. There should be some more. Oh, there they are. I was wrong. I thought those purple flowers were the thing I was looking for.
Are we there yet?
Okay, I can still use these flowers.
Will the approaching sounds
Belova is so strong. She is also one of my favorite characters, so she's one of the few people that I've actually like farmed for. Even though I think I could probably get her like build better. These aren't the rocks I'm looking for. I don't even remember where the other rock outcrops are. Oh, there they are. Actually, I didn't want to fight you, but it's fine. Stop that. Oh, I also need to craft more revive things. Okay, it's way over there. That's fine. I have Cantarella if I run out of supply stamina. She's part motorboat. She swims so fast. Nope. Oh, I went the complete wrong direction. I need to go here. I forgot that that's where they're located. There they are. Wait, is someone wanting to fight me? Okay. Stop that. I am on a specific mission that does not need to involve your death. But yeah, it just takes so many of these red rocks. There are some. Oh, they won't let me fly away. Snip, snip. I love how she brings down her, like, chainsaw as a guillotine. Wait, have I not done this? Oh. Oh wait, this has an immune to me? That means I won't be able to do this yet. I have to run away. So I need a multi-element team to fight that. Team. Which this team has that.
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be Present your offering. On you go. Bend to my prayers. Answer my call.
Overkill.
Live to hunt.
So I probably didn't do that one a while ago because of the fact that I had to use multiple elements. I didn't want to switch teams.
Give trap prey.
Specifically looking for that rock outcrop.
Live to hunt.
I should be fairly close to finishing the thing that I'm trying to, which is the battle quest to collect a bunch of items. I have like today to finish that.
Present your off. Taste my resolve.
So the stuff that's in this zone was before any character floated. So you can dodge most things with Yuno without like any issues. Because nothing has the ability to attack upwards. Nope. I just spiked him. How much more do I need? Two more.
Keep up. I shall bear with.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to fly until I defeat these guys. And grab. Claim. Let's see. Events. See what's running out of time to do. So that has 8 days, but I'm pretty sure I got most of the gym rewards. I did. There's like 2 rewards that I didn't get from that that are just like currency and like a box of thing. I don't think that box of things is probably worth it. Yeah. I still have Stranger Things in Hinomi. I have 17 days to finish that. Whispers. I have 17 days for this. I've already done those. Oh, I have 1 day for this. So this is the next thing I need to do.
Keep up.
Let's see. This would probably be easy for me to go all the way down. So I used Havoc Fusion for that one. Yeah, I probably still use that same team. Because they're not characters I need for other things. Lova. Details. Make sure everyone has their stuff equipped.
Who gets the bullet? That's your call. Where my blades lead. Triumph follows.
The tides have
Cosmic
whispered of
Ripples.
your arrival.
And where's Philippa? There you are. I think the energy regen is kind of wasted on her. Start challenge. But yeah, I have pretty much most today to do this.
Behave now.
I'll keep you thinking. That tickles.
Chant songs of old.
By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Ensemble, you must follow.
Behave now.
Surge of deep tide. Oh, this will be fun.
Symphony of life. It's a
los días.
Don't give up.
Yay! Return to tower. Flame. Okay. And so this section, 60 seconds battle starts. Resonator total damage is increased by 5% after their total damage is increased by 5% every 5 seconds up to 60%. Okay, yeah, so it's negative statuses. So that goes for switch teams. Do. Sayakona. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna put Chisa in the first slot. Details. Make sure Sayakona has the good one. She does. I don't have many strong broad blade weapons. Yay. I think that might be it. Oh wait, it has a face too. Yay! Like, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get this third triangle, but I can get close. Okay, I was using... So now that I know that this is the team that's going to go here, then I can just use whatever team here. So unselect, 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 select, select, and where's Zishi? Oh, I won't use Zishi yet. I have another coordinated attack. I might not. Concerto resistance liberation damage, heavy attack amplification. So there's his resonance skill. Yeah, I don't think I have anyone else who technically specifically worked with her other than this one, but I'm saving this one for the last. I just want to give as much of an advantage as I can, because they're all timed.
Taste my resolve. Banish all fun.
Laser.
It's to me.
I don't think my Jinshi has the right weapon equipped. Start challenge. Details. Fast. Yeah, this costs 4. Okay. Details.
May I pray for anything specific?
Yeah, she needs a different weapon. Let's see. 65% crit. So she needs the crit damage one. That should help out a lot. Like, she wasn't doing bad. I just know she can do more damage.
Taste my resolve.
So be it. Strike fast.
Now watch closely. Crazy.
I can use some fertilizer.
Oop. Don't ask why my camera's like that.
With style and grace. Fate. Answer my call.
Strike as one.
With pleasure.
Take 4. Best
Final floor. When Resonator cast Liberation attack, their attack is increased by 20%, and they gain 20% spectral damage buff. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, she's needed for the other team. I was about to say, I could just use Sayakona. But I need her for this. Because Sayakona actually also does spectral damage. You just have to change the side that she's playing on. Oh, wait. Yeah. I can bring in a better person now. Switch you out for Zishi. She works way better on this team anyways. That slowed me down by a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to finish it within the second time slot, I think. Yeah. Let's see. So 30, 33. So I get one more here. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. So as long as I accomplish this one, then I'll probably hit my max triangles I can get, because I don't think I'm gonna get 3 triangles in this section. So we'll probably do that, because I'm pretty sure I can finish it. I don't know if I can finish it fast, but I'm pretty sure my team will be able to win. Okay. Where's... Okay, Chisa. Then you. And then Cardathea. Yeah, I knew I could finish it at least with one triangle. And that resets Monday.
Keep up.
But okay,
I shall bear
I think I need to go, and so I can make some shorts for the YouTube to go up tomorrow. One will be the speed paint of that um, holiday image we made, and then the other one will probably be the moment when I accidentally spiked the wolf off the mountain. But yeah, so I gotta go make those. Thank you guys so much, whoever has stopped by the stream for the Streamaversary. We will continue the Streamaversary Sunday, which is like technically today, but like yeah, whenever we wake up, we'll continue the like Streamaversary. And thank you, Proto. I hope you have a great night. Everyone, I hope you have a great night. And sweet dreams. Bye.